get things underway here, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? I am yours truly, the excellent one, HCH. We're back at it once again. And for another long night, another long stream on a Saturday night with Chapter 5. Chapter 5 of more Danganronpa. Trigger happy serious. We're gonna hit that X button for you, crazy ass teddy bear. As we just got done with the end of Chapter 4. And apparently there is a mystery assailant within the class. The class of murder and death and destruction and chaos and all that shit. Equipped here with some Sundrop, I will find out what the fuck is going on here. Ugh, goddamn. Of course, you guys will be here along for the ride, and I appreciate it. So let's continue, shall we? And I will try to read it all.
Ikusaba.
There you go.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kikyo told me to watch out for her. Miriko Ikusaba. I guess I pronounced it. I don't know. I probably just butchered the shit out of that. But you know what? There's a 16th student. Dun, dun, dun. And that was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. A 100-mile dash, the pain of a junk food junkie. Oh, don't tell me. I hope that doesn't mean what's her face gonna get it. Get axed. Did they just spoil it? I don't know. We'll find out. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial that morning in the dining hall, I'll make sure I am. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyways. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you are so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? If she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care. Whatever, she could die. Mystery solved. She died. She died of starvation.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? It works. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Bakura warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. but it is now finished, and I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Bakya, we all started our exploration. Well, here we go. It is daytime. We are moving and grooving. Oh shit. Trying to remember the controls here. Let's look at the map. We got anyone in the area? Nope. No one here. No one in the gym. No one in the gym. Wait, that's where we're at. Let's head that way. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the other floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. I like the outside, or is it still sealed? Oh, it's still sealed. Alright, hold on. We gotta investigate. Ooh, that's... Basically gotta go investigate all these places we're at. First and foremost, start this class. Nighttime secrets. No more. Oh, he's so dirty. Wow, Monokuma. Got a coin, you know, that's what we do. We grab stuff. Sure, in here. Okay. Let's check this room. Catch you again. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Whoa. Of course, I'm skipping through like all this information about, oh, it's a clock, it's a monitor. But like for people who don't know, it's like you go into here and like those Monokuma coins, this currency, is hiding amongst these items that you gotta check. So I do that. See what Toko has to say. Huh? Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? She trying to say something? I think she almost. Just a little more and I might be there. Sorry, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Yes, we will leave the area and pursue our... Check out that here first. suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Hey, that's a Monokuma coin! More monitors. There's a shot. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. Is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place?
Hey.
Okay. It's just a repeat of dialogue. Right. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Haha. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use this for training here too? They had a run from the There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of the super old school public bathroom system. Alright, let's talk to Kyoko. Kyoko. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Miruko Ikusaba.
Miruko Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Ooh, I almost knocked out his glass over. I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She's trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on this, on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just as usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. Alright. There you go. Alright. So that was the gardens. Let me make sure. Check this out. Big ass garden. Stupid surveillance camera. Too sure she's working at tour show. Place seems totally disorganized from the lawnmower, fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. And a Monokuma coin. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Oh, there's something carved in the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Take me back. Monokuma. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's gonna actually take care of the lawn? Oh, Monokuma coin. So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I've got some flowers to put in my room. So I gotta check that tool shed. Are you the boys whacking off in my tool shed again? Oh! Beavis and Butthead. Beaver and Bart and Arthur. Whoa! What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Shit. What? Oh, excuse me. That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, but the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing, if I do say so myself. Student at Hope's Peak added improvements after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment.
Well,
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future and growth of our healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself.
nah.
Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. And I got a coin. Is that a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. It's a chicken. Doesn't have, like, a second form, right? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. Not expecting to be fed, like humans, it is. It's a chicken. Not like it's gonna lay a bomb, is it? Yes. Oh, you like chickens too, Matoko? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Good Lord. Anyways, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, refreshing number on par with the hand squeeze all natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise.
Whoa!
I get that. I don't want to check the... There's like, it's wanting me to check something. There you go. There's some kind of control panel sitting near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. Sprinklers are all set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is blocked, so you couldn't change it. if you wanted to. That means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to be going running through the sprinklers anyways, right?
Yes.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone.
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why? Is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath the calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And waiting to decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore.
The end is nigh!
They'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Alright, it's crazy too. And we're gonna leave the area. Feels different compared to all the other ones. I'm not sure what it is. Some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Let's go in here and see what's up. Whoa! What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. For it's always bad enough, but what I smelled? It was sour, pungent, and possibly rank. I see. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh, and fat, and blood? No surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I have experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have.
Hey, come on
What?
now.
My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty-bitty, squeezy-weezy little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. It's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait. I
It's
can't
not really
wait.
a big deal. Just keep your chin up. Keep on living, soldier. What is he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? No matter when, no matter where, the surveillance cameras are following everything. Yep. And I got it. Blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes together in such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. Is this all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Bakya, how about that Monokuma just told us? It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Go ahead and leave. What kind of house is Biolab? Biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into? You guys sound like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I found seems to take us. It seems to make any real sense. I headed back to the dining hall and found out what the others turned up. One after the other, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear that everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. And besides, even if one person dies, we can still field a basketball team. Hey, that's like reverse positive thinking. Anyways, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we lost, we have to do our best. We stop this group hug nonsense, and all need to find out what everyone's discovered. Yeah, excuse me, should say.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, but front to back. It kind of used to have been Sakura's job, but... Anyways, no dice. There were metal plates all on the floor and windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means there's no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
Took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Motoko? Oh, why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something very other floors have. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
I'm finally staring to get a clear picture of this. All that's left now is to solve the underlining mystery.
But
That's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Make sure. Yeah, he is right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out no matter what it takes.
Hey,
Quite concerned with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't have access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
It was like a cliche horror game, or it'd be some kind of creature, like final boss, or tyrant, or...
But...
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it after the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well...
I really don't like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody smelled concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right here, and that's the room. A bunch of people were killed in there. Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's why it was meant by the biggest and most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? I figure the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have buried at one place, and the mass murder that took place in that room and the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of student body at Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
It's all clear now.
it would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I guess that all makes sense, but it's all private too. Ah, just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. Still, how is it not one of us ever hearing about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? I don't know if they're gonna say it on top of him. Alright. See if Toko actually opens her mouth. Hey Baka, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So why aren't you telling me?
hey.
Hey, because you told her to zip it whenever or whatever. I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to develop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, we gonna take it?
What the heck?
Shut up! And don't interrupt me when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? It was this. A knife? That thing is huge, like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
I wouldn't no.
Very suspicious.
Are you gonna use that knife for... What are you planning to do with us? I'm not gonna do anything. He just picked up and didn't want to leave my side. Left it hanging around in the back seat.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of some serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
We can't tell Toko to keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyways. Too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Toko? Oh, me? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. No. I totally trust Motoko to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on, I don't get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. Are you sure this is trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Motoko. You're acting like I already said yes. Guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep him on my desk for anyways, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have that letter? Sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? The master just praised me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That would never experience such a thing. Just strange. Oh, so strange. Really strange. Oh no! Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Alright guys, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I use the gentleman's room, you know what I mean? Give me 1 second, I will return. Please, do not go anywhere. My apologies, we are back. Oh, snap. Master, praise me. I could live with this dream forever. Ugh. So like she just got done with something special. Maybe we should just leave her alone for now.
Yeah!
Anyways, it's settled. We'll let you be in charge of the knife, Motoko. A strange room on the 5th floor. We can only assume that a large number of people died in that room. So the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident that said that happened 1 year ago? The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words,
precisely. The tragedy of another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. That's true.
naturally.
And that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. But if that's true, how is it not one of us had ever heard something like that happening? Does that mean, does that mean they really did cover it up?
You know?
You know, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. Stupid large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed? Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so you have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant? I'm pretty sure it's different than the ones that live in the pipe, though. Anyways, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. I don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah!
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Oh, of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. Sorry to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what a 10 plus 10 is? Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. Huh? So, what was the question again? Don't worry. You just answered it.
Hey,
The bio room is the only room locked to us on the 5th floor. That concerns me. I wonder what's in there. There's no need to think about it too much at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it. Yeah, that's right. I gotta talk to you more about the,
You know?
There's a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken. Ooh, or barbecue. Decision. Oh, how about raw? There's nothing fresher than raw, right? Pretty sure that kills.
You know?
Alright, let's see what he says about the tool shed. You noticed the 2, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the words Crazy Diamond has been carved into the handle. Have we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, it does sound kind of familiar, I think.
it's true.
I don't want to think. I know. I definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond?
I see.
So you're absolutely right. Why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right!
And maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here, and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
Huh?
Well, how you gotta call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe you can use it to make crop circles or something? Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then, my personality hasn't quite solidified itself yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I've been more disappointed in you now than I have ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You gotta bust through the ceiling if your head gets... You gotta bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us has clear, definable reasons for having been selected to attend Hope Peak Academy. Hina, the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro, the ultimate Kavanet. Even Motoko is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... What about you, Kyoko? Can you tell anyone? Can you tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyways. I didn't know if I had to let you guys know anything. It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, it's a matter of trust. Do you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. Huh? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done. Nope.
What?
No.
Hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activities.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking the school regulations. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for a conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked up right to Bayaka and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I could do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here hasn't been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think she's going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything that'll harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent, and the only sound in the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What was her deal?
But...
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that? For her, that wasn't far enough. And maybe she gets off at the attention. I can't believe her. Enjoying getting yelled at? Stop talking. You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can't hear you. The sound of breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... what's Kyoko gonna do now? What's the situation? It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. Still can't stop anyone. What? What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean...
Cause, look. Monokuma! What? It's you? How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Yeah, what? At the feast. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to tell you that there is a feast in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. My precious. They stole it. You're precious.
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardships, isn't it? No wonder people run away from their fantasies. Well, what the heck is your precious? Just let you die getting struck by pennies on the street. And he's gone. What the heck was all that about?
So,
Said something about his precious getting stolen? Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? Likely it has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than that world would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Uh-oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Don't let him bite.
Um,
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow, and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. See you all tomorrow. And they dispersed. Following his lead, each of us went back to our room. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I found from Toko. I think the safest place would be in my desk drawer. But anyways, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can? Ooh, someone ringing the doorbell. Huh? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko!
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let's get straight to the point. Something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? Well, looking at it, I couldn't tell it was just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It's probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. Wait, you snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not gonna just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So we can uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school's regulations to help us. She's already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if we just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So he asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. And what you told me about yesterday that did come to the headmaster's room was something different?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Muriko Isaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Muriko Isaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego said that the Headmasters was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the Headmasters isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, it's not like Kyoko at all. But if this isn't the Headmaster, does that mean Mirakoma Isaba could really be the mastermind?
Anyway.
Keep this. Anyways, this key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now we grasp it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, I mean, what's the key to unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw my attention again when I go out to find out. Wait, so you plan on sneaking back in again? You can't! It's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know where just one mastermind. There's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch us on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control us all the time. But at the same time, like I said before, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what it may have been just a lucky guess will be proven true. Kyoko talked. She was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but to stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true the mastermind can't watch us and control one of whom at the same time. And there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true. If we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. And when I think what might happen if we fail...
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after we fail. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your own discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery. Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. We'll just kill us without a second thought.
I see.
See, in that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we're getting something whether we see or not. There's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger, but that risk means solving the mystery, and we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I have never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that, in that view, she just smiled. Something in my eye. And then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out. Huh? What is this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens.
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to me. Hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked to. But I'm going to give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance a mastermind can find out, right? Well, I mean... it is a new...
Indeed.
It's an older school. Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Can't just forget about it that easily.
So then,
shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, we'll give it our best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it, because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped me shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do it. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I got a bone to pick with you. A few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You're being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way, huh?
Most
What are you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I absolutely have no interest in late night baths. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from the X-rated plot points. Right. X-plots. That's why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse. Bullseye! Maybe it's because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything. Sounds like that's bullshit eyes.
You need something?
Anyways, you want all that trouble to get me out of here? Now what is it? Okay, well, somehow
Say what?
whether I was masculine or a Jew fella.
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
What?
Seriously.
My entire
And
existence!
what am I? My entire existence.
This is kind of
That's enough. I'll get stuck if you think about it too so much. Use a fork. Okay, well, if you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen, what's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You ought to be like 1,000 megaton. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or you're in the breeding tips. Whew. This is just crazy. All you pubescent teen boys, as nutty as you are.
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and shit. That's it. What was that second thing? It was a blank, stupid, a secret, a spin. It's a blank, stupid, it's secret. Fill it yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I like to see what's going on in that brain usually. And then the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up on your skills. That's what I'm saying. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll close Close up your skills and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Woo! I hope it kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine. Right? Uh-oh. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Oh, Monokuma Theater. God, I need some caffeine.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft Company Limited.
Was that it? Oh God. This is a super stylish, super fashionable game created by Spike Chunsoft. Then we got to go buy it now.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
There you go. There's your recommendation, guys. Should go out and get it. Or just continue to watch me play it. Either way.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Don't open that. I need some caffeine. Jesus Christ. I thought the sun job would give it to me, but it's not. It's still fading. My body feels so heavy this morning. Maybe because I woke up so late last night. Anyways, I need to get to the dining hall. I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I need to find something to get me like pumped and energized. I need that to continue this with you guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Not feeling yourself, Michael. Eat a Snickers. There you go. This was up. You're 1 minute late, Matoko. How do you explain that? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since the day has passed, maybe you reset? Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Maybe. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else. I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyways, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, a date, for your wedding, or anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just to keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss... Kiri Girly? What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right? Wondering where Miss Kiri Girly is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say. Huh? Oh, you don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try to prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask somebody what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash. The way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness it looks like Monokuma didn't really notice. So I guess our plan went off just as fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. See, I've been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, I was right. You are looking for Miss... Kiri Girly. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
Maybe if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Is Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone?
Um...
Don't you think we all should go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere, even Monokuma wouldn't even notice. What could it be? We spent the rest of the breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew! Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Free time! And here is... Here is the survival knife that Toko found. Let's go that way. Got that ass. And a lot of stuff here. Oh, more bottle caps. I'm getting stuff. Hold on a second. Let's see. I'm missing one more presents. Yep. Definitely missing a few more presents. Almost got it. More donuts? Come on. Alright, I got it up to the 5. So what does my presents look like? Sea salt. There's one right there. Still missing quite a bit. Ever gonna get out of here? Not that I have to look forward to it if I do get out. Yeah, let's spend some time.
What's your problem?
What, more pity? Aren't you such a good person for showing me all this pity? Yes, I'm a very good person, Toko. Why can't you see that? She don't want to see it. She's like, no. Don't be good to me. I want you to be a dickhead to me. It's like, no, I don't want to be a dickhead to you. Toko and I grew a little closer today. So yeah, Stephanie, where's that girl? I can't forgive this. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. Seeing Toko pleased with someone makes me happy. I thought Toko totally hated me. It's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko.
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? She is happy. I kind of asked you before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write, I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Ah, damn it, I had to go and open my big mouth again. It's gonna take me for sure now. No, it didn't really bother me. I can't believe you would actually write novels and that people all over the world would read them. How'd you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience, or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could you use my real life experience for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do it in real life. Or are you saying I can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday, and I'll show them all. Boiling over like magma. Toko stormed off. This time I'm for sure she hates me. Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points have increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There you go. Playing smart, yeah. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. maybe we should get some rest. A person's ability is measured by the power if they display the point of where pressure is applied.
Yeah!
That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Kenji Jojima. Kenji Jojima. Is that a real player, or did they try to combine, like, Kenji Inafune with Kojima?
Yeah, totally.
I think what he meant is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Oh, should I talk to Hina for a while? Yeah, spend some.
You got it!
Hey, let's go to the pool. Swim time. But oh, don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and it gets wet. And when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing.
Huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. Aww. I was swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. You and I grew a little closer today. Thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, it's not like I like in that kind of like. Seeing him so pretty from my game makes me happy. So hungry.
Please!
Toko, help me. I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food. Anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. I need food. Why don't you just eat some more donuts?
Just a second!
I can't. That's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I get fat in no time. But even if she cares about that kind of thing, well, she is an athlete.
But...
Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now. I just want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How's that a snack?
You got it all wrong!
Huh? How is it not? Speaking of which, what is your favorite kind of ramen? I'll show you, without a doubt.
You got it!
Good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? What are you... You're worried about calories and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a portastic Tonontsku girl. Through and through. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of Tonsku ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with all that oil? Talking about it just makes me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man? Are you a real man or aren't you? What are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Motoko. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still Hina?
Just a second!
Shut up and get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have intentions of getting in. I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
And don't do this now, when I'm ever gonna get another chance. Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at the dangerous clip towards the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Extraordinary Focus. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Yeah. learned my lesson. I made my way back to the room. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but it felt like my body has reached its limit. As I dropped into my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say, I was restless. Oh no. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the halls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
Understand what? What do you understand? It's me.
I understand. Everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now... What? So strange.
So strange indeed.
Huh?
Whoa. Kyoko?
What did you say?
Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
You?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Grr. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Ha! I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they all had disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either. It was also the dream I had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up to the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever. I couldn't quite get to sleep. When I heard a voice, I didn't really understand. And then all of a sudden I was awake. There was a strange person sitting next to my bed wearing a mask. And then they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought him off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. And what had she been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, all this makes even less sense. Why would somebody have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head out to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it.
Makoto.
Ah, Makoto. Hey, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you've been, you know... I mean, it's not like that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. So anyways, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. By the way, did you come get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then we can all tell about it. Was everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come and get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
See, you just got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Gonna happen. Ah, there he is.
Huh? Oh, hey,
This is
Makoto.
worse than being late for your own wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral, all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now? It's like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night like you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of him were the remains of a Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, bud. What is this? What are you guys doing? It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I explained much of what's going on, Motoko, because that's how much I like you. Bayaka found this little fella laying around, and then we tore it apart. It doesn't explain anything.
What?
Before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And then I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated a disassembly process. It was master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we did discover is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyways? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe if he malfunctioned, we didn't find any cause if we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. Can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be...
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Sure, that's a recording. It's set to a timer and it plays as necessary. That's true. You did say the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, don't you think now's a good time for a light conversation?
You know?
I just found something. What is this? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. What? A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, I'm sure it's going to go off. What? Motion sensor? For serious? Starting to get no shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're not. You're so not fine. You're all like. Okay, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean!
Hey, come on. The century's already getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it is not going to do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Here, I'll put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at the time. My eyes were glued to the Monokuma remains. Did you just stop moving all of a sudden? Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that we weren't expecting? But what could it have been when I thought about it? I couldn't help but to think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Matoko? Huh?
Hey.
Hey, don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? That's a no? What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try to uncover Mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the Mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the Mastermind comes back while we're in there, watch. If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Or go to live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens, you'd be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the Mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to have to... I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay, then. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to the ends of the earth. Sakura, you can hear me when we use strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. or target with the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Naturally, Master's the one who's to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
Okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax. Let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do? What? Is it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges. But wait, the rules say we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us, so those don't matter anymore.
But
like what Toko said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before that happens.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed to this. This is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
For serious.
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Well, we need something sturdy of our own. But what about that one thing? Thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then.
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe. We'll be back here by 9:01.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely, yeah. Like you have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase you from erase your existence from my conscience. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off as loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
Rabid elephants. For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem. It is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving a mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome this challenge. Overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flub-bust, no? Totally flapstaff. Flap sauce? What? Gross, where did that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill? Where did you come from?
You called for me and so I
Hello,
appeared.
hello, it's the wonderfulest, murderous fiend here to greet you all with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? Oh, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe! Seeping imbecile. Oh, Master, you wound me with such an exquisite, executive level barb. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously, though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. I think we already established that the memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of usefulness. I find it difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the big axe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's only one more mystery left. One more mystery.
Have you
Now we need
reached
to figure
that
out the identity of
certain
Object X.
So,
What are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding!
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What'd you find? Puss.
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it?
Danganronpa.
Dead life. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by somebody wearing a mask. And whoever that was, they're up shit creek without a paddle. They're now dead laying in front of us. Just real quick. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? What? You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's not telling what you might find. Alright, pick the person first. We need to find out who this is actually. There's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And with the white coat they're wearing, it makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. One thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How do they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but all the blood that there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch and you get someone new. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Handlebar, what is up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, good sir? Thank you for tuning in. Just playing a little, continuing our stream coverage of Danganronpa. And also, bam! Thank you for the host. Thank you for hosting yours truly. You're an excellent one. Thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay. As I continue along, carry on. Huh, how can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape out of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then.
Yes!
Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Coco's hand shot towards the mask, and in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. Oh shit! It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up! God damn it, it blew up, it blew the fuck up, it blew the shit out of shit. All kinds of shit. Ooh, you're doing well. My sister and bro came over yesterday and stayed the night for her birthday. I also got strong for bringing back making their picks my agreement. I saw that. Congratulations. I saw that post on Facebook. That's cool. You can see it. I got my We Can Do It t-shirt on. Got the rolls in check. Bam. I got classic roll. Trying to get a good light on. Classic roll. You know that roll. Who doesn't know that roll? And then we got roll EXE. Cause they can do it. That's what's up. So I represent the legends. Along with the classic and the Battle Network. Anyway, bam, back to this. My vision started to darken and I prepared to pass out. But then, come on. Hurry up, put out the fire. My consciousness attempted to float away. That voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. I'll probably get to work on bringing the rest of the Legends cast to 2K. That's crazy, dude, but that is cool. Someone pressed something into my hand. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Whoosh. Thankfully, it was enough to put out the fire. It died down, only leaving behind the only unpleasant smell of burning. I guess I took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded.
What did you
say? I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body... burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. Well, I'll never be able to eat steak again. Now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that quickly narrows it down to who it must be. There's only one person missing. Kyoko. Kyoko? In that dead body. Is it Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There's only one other person.
In other words,
the mastermind. What? The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain all the other matters, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if his master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? That same person could very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. So that could mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster. It's the teenage girl Kyoko told me about. Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair.
Huh?
Huh? Muroko Isaba, 16th student at Hope Peak.
What?
What are you talking? The other day, Kyoko confided me. She said that there was a 16th student here in the school. What? I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mikuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Sound like Kyoko thinks that Muroko Saba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt. I have no doubt I'm right. I see. There's another student here, and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, ultimate despair, it sounds like super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Muroko, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? So she's been hiding here in school like some teenage Bigfoot. How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
That doesn't make any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help figure out exactly who this is. Hey, wait.
What?
Are we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
What?
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. She's such a dick, dude. He's such a dick. He's like, whatever, your life is meaningless. Fucking survive. Why you gotta survive? Surge. It's keeping me awake. That bay. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, Jen, I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Alright. Right now, I'm focused on the body. Okay. So they take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Motoko. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? Well, looking at it, I can tell it wasn't just any key. They're shaped like Monokuma. Probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key he stole is shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this is on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then. Motoko, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So, in other
the
words,
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Alright, check the map to make sure where we're heading to. Check the biolab first. Biolab is definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I insert the key I found in the garden through the keyhole, the key isn't close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Well, shit, Snacks. Alright. Let's go downstairs and find out. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. I went to insert the key I found in the garden into the keyhole. Click. It fits! So this key is to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? I found which room the key goes to. This is the data center down on the 4th floor. Maybe we can get into the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. Why did the now deceased have a key? The deceased have that key on him? Suppose we'll have to go down to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not going to be like another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Motoko. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? Means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. There we go. Master told you he trusts you? Master told you that? Well, don't let it go to your head. I'm so not happy about any of this. Alright, let's do this. I reached out and put my hand on the door. Closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hero extending a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is... what? This is the direct feed from every surveillance camera. Every single surveillance camera, yeah, excuse me. All the cameras in the school feed back to this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
so that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
The mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The mastermind's room. Guess that makes sense. So the mastermind was here, watching us. Then I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, that could only mean one thing. That was the body of Muroko Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind. Then the mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. Serious? Too bad they had to go and die before master controlling themselves. The mastermind is dead? Could that be really true? Does that mean this is all over? Because I mean that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die in a natural death. So who was it then? But the mastermind is really dead. I mean, we can probably get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the mastermind is truly dead, we can't leave whenever we decide to. We can leave whenever we decide to. Right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. What? Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt the mastermind was murdered.
But
why has it got to be that way? I mean, who could have ever even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly what I said when we need to investigate the purpose of and the identity of a mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind has spent who knows how much time there. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the masterminds are using all of them to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at the master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Crazy. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're obviously everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyways? Isn't it kind of weird that there's a camera room in here too? You know what I'm saying? There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is, just like one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high definition antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV. Huh? Did somebody say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning, Hina, here. What are you talking? Huh? You talking about me?
Okay.
Anyways, we can watch TV. Let's do it. Come on.
You know?
Oh, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic, and you'll be in a quantum leap in your way for TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what is he talking about? Oh, excuse me. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what can we... So what? We can't do anything. Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? That mastermind must be using these to monitor the network. Alter ego. You may very well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find the identity and the purpose of the mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. This is going on all this stuff. It's like an all-you-can-watch buffet. So you think you can fix the TV?
You know?
Just a little longer. What, do you really want to watch that TV that bad? No, Saturday morning kid here. Alright, the only thing I haven't checked is this door's kind of creepy. It got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door is locked, huh? But what if you use that key to open this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole.
Yeah!
But don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? All I gotta do is switch it on?
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they're still sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. Huh? This is... It's a feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and that's just not weird. It's super weird.
But
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how does it show in the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel?
Oh,
good idea. Let me give that a try. Let me make sure here. Okay, cool. Here I went through each channel one by one. But on every channel is just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center. Hold on one second, I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Oh, one of the worst feelings ever, stubbing your big toe. Ow. Oh. Ow.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
Huh?
What?
what?
What? It's been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
You're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course!
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead for all this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so you're full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out of here!
No, we're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. Besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Ooh, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
And I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But it's connected to an antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
Well, what does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
You're so stupid. You don't get it. Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It is the most popular thing on TV. Doesn't matter how many times you said it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
I can't believe. Have they taken over the airways somehow?
Oh, no!
Camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. They're kind of overconfident. Major weakness. In your crisis management system? You know that. All you need is one weird trick that I found, and it's hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I've heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had to begin to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. And all those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school mysteries, even me luring you here right now? Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them the true despair like they've never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. Even if this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes indeed!
But then again, that's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at the TV and try to warn you, but who would actually come here to help? I don't think that's possible. I don't even know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
Yeah, duh. There's a little business of...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma File!
Hey, the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it your all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. So you're in a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. We were all left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in this place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself from standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part is obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. And figured out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Saba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Miroko's Saba, isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko's. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's. Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it is your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyways, we better begin.
But
if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be somebody participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
But what you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you have value your lives, you better put everything you have into this. This is how the game works, after all. I better start by checking the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed with a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice but I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened. Well, we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. File number 5 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important to one to the other. I need to do what I always do. There's a knife laying on the ground. Must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, from the front to the back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it. Excuse me. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's just too many strange coincidences. They're the person in the mask that attacked me last night. They were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker we found. Here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reached by grabbing the knife. Maybe and if this is really Kyoko, wait a minute, Kyoko is the one that attacked me. Why a mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene has been added to your truth bullet section of your handbook. Looks like fragments or something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but it feels like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Fragments in your dead body have been added to your bullet section of your handbook. I pick the body more thoroughly. Maybe I can find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's fully blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Close body now. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up, showing one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. The body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. Or is, or however you want to put it. There's nothing strange about that last night. Huh? Something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails have been added to a shoe full of cooking handles. Something on the back of her hand, right? Tattoo, it got burnt, so I can't make it the whole thing out, but it's like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand, he's got attitude, truthful picture of your head. Chickens in a chicken coop. Count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Matoko? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens were in there? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens in here now. There's only 4. Huh? So weird, I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here before the nightmare last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even if a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Chicken coop chickens. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. It's set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said this time positively couldn't be changed. Hold on, the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? And if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. Sprinklers took an attitude too. That's my friend too. Listen, Matoko, you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, he was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. There was also a knife sticking out of his stomach area and it stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Ayaka said not to touch it before you get all bloody. How long did blood there? How much blood was there on the body? I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. now you explained it, I totally remember how it looked now. What having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too. Thank you too. Body before the explosion has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. So, who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to fan anymore. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyways, I don't think it's related to the case, so I don't think I'll just stay away. Good timing, Matoko. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what does nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious this murder took place after nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Because it was just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was gonna look for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, and Hina and I were in the gym together the entire last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get him. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone, and we even went to the bathroom repairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. You're the only one who don't have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim is really Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. What are you gonna do now? It looks upset. Yeah, you seem to be quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? But because the count has been added to the truth section bullets of your handbook. This room is dusty, organized. In other words, pretty stereotypical tool set. This is a tarp. Wait, was there a tarp in here before? We probably looked into that. It could be related to the case. Tarp is rough, wet, covered with mud and grime. But the underside totally it's fully clean and completely dry. Inside of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's the only thing in here that concerns me.
Some cards to handle is pick at. Crazy Diamond.
The same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. Big action to make it Mondo. Definitely intriguing, but now that's not the time to worry about it. Farm over here. I don't think it has anything to do with the mystery corpse. Flower parts have nothing to do with the case. See here. Gotta make sure. Let's go out and start. First thing I think of is fragments laying around the body. Oh, burnt already. Something connected to my arm. If I check the body thoroughly, maybe I can find out if there's ego. The lower half of the body didn't get all wet at all. And after the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. It claims the bottom half isn't wet. Nothing strange about that, right? White jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. Only one little piece left. Something weird about the body's fingernails. Fake nails and they're really long. Seems like they got in the way of normal activity. There's also some in the back of the right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burnt, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like this before. The upper half of the body got set on fire and it's totally black. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Gotta throw shit on it. So, what's your point? That's because I got set on fire and I threw water on it. I threw water on the part that was fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exactly, definitely drunk up. Weird about the body signal. O'clock right now. Okay.
You're serious?
I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? Still exactly what I did this morning to help me remember what it was. My feelings announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock because it's unusual heading out Peaks Way. Probably the head was down all. Once I got there, I met a Patina, and that was around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym, which everyone else was waiting. And Coco went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. How was it then? Now that Coco, what time is it? Oh, I left the gym. It was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 o'clock on the dot now. That's right. It had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
I should mention that. I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the Bloody Wars body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. Pretty small job. Everything you need to do. Not done yet. There are other areas I need to check, especially the fragment I found before. I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I need to find out more about Kyoko. That quote's really Kyoko? Is that true? If I find out more about her, then I'm fishing. Kyoko was never that kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe we get into her room and we'll be able to find out more. The key to her room.
It's all clear now.
Simply limit your options. I can only allow you to engage in only 30 suspicious activity.
What?
Oh, man. Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. Don't have a choice. Have to see until what you borrow her room. Hey, Bakya. If you don't come up with an alibi, I'm happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I was to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay then, in the meantime I should look around somewhere else. Let's go check out that one area. Alright, I can go finally to that area. I assume he's laying this man on the floor, but Figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? That bomb went missing. No doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Fragments in there probably updating in the truth. Okay, I can check everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Jeffrey's room. Should head back to the garden and watch it. Let's get back upstairs. Alright. You can go to him, Baka?
Let's go.
You're gonna check out Kyogo's room, right? Well, there you go. Let's go. Wait for me. Baka walked off at a second glance. I hurried after him on our way to the dorm. Well then, here we go. I guess we got the key and send the keyhole, and then click, and it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. This is Kyoko's room.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So this is what you're looking for. I have a particular thought we might find some sort of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
Can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you find out poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete? Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it. Something never to happen. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Kyoko gave it to me. He said if something never happened, I should open it.
Interesting.
Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. Open the envelope from inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheet.
What?
That's all that was in there. Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheet. What could it be? Something hidden under the bed sheet. Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted the sheets, what's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78 student registry. Hiroka Ikusaba. I see. It appears to be much of Hiroka Ikusaba's profile. Yep, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. You were so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and that's it. Must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about, but Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to put myself together. Then I look at, look down at the profile sheet. Name, HCHecxz. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she's a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family went on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly over the look of others. Yeah. Attention. International investigations turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined forces with mercenary groups known as Fenrir. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir. For those 3 years, she insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she had received battle training for her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Miracle's profile has been added to the True Code section of the handbook. The ultimate soldier? A mercenary group? This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one of those non-fiction and utter is sci-fi. There's no way they can even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things just as an ordinary person, but then I've never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? Recognize it.
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Group is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I heard says that Fenrir is already...
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Oh, you found her profile. So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me.
now.
I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. In case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who can't forgive Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room? Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rules violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A former school life is built on the dedication and organization and order. Why? Even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely! How unfair is it all I can? I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is and all, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's all about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. I don't think I've ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall back when there were 15 people there, right? I think that the first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, you're saying?
in other words...
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed!
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
16th student, Muroko Ikusaba. She's a part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know.
Yes, indeed!
Makes sense.
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that little sneaky Miss Kuroguri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves? Day in and day out all the time? But don't tell anyone I told you, but... she wears them to cover up a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, that's all you get. Monokuma's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Kyoko wears her scars to cover a bunch of... Those gloves to cover a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand... the tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said that they were scars, right? And so Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... there's fake nails on the corpse. You thinking about Kyoko again?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
This guy must really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? That there were 16 students, right? Which means Monokuro was a student.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Monokuro is the one creating the rules to the game. So why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so that there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he says proves that Monokuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Monokuro is related to the case.
It's certainly
Perhaps
possible.
she's the one who killed Kyoko. That would explain why she would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? She's a student, and she killed somebody. That would make her part of the school killing game. Monokuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Muroko Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Murokuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Murder giving us the information would raise questions about her being bold, to say the least. But it makes more sense then to assume that Murakura isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Murakura and come up with the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, Murakura isn't the killer, who is? Saba, it was his personal profile. No matter when, no matter where, Surreal scanners are following our every move, and they're absolutely everywhere. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
what?
What's that? What purpose does it even serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. It doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Bayaka doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if
possible.
it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that might go to. Dojo? Woodblock key has been added to the true core section in the book. Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there's better places in the investigation. I should find out that key and the dojo are really connected.
Let's go.
Well, you coming? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Grab back. There's wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like those super traditional public bathrooms. Looks like a key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers. Oh, God.
I see.
Kyoko, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
The one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what this means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, let's try it. Okay. Took the woodblock key and I turned it into the locker's metal lock and click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they are quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows. Oh, there's someone else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this is used for. Is that a bloodstain? I see. If it is, that means they surely be related to the cave. This duct tape is related to the cave somehow. How could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape is added to the picture. I think that's all the walker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
Very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that clearly relate to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Ayaka? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fanir. Fanir, you mean the mercenary group that Makumo was a part of? Sakuro? How are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? We're in the school. Where would you go to do research on something? Research? Talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public didn't have access to.
Let's go.
We don't have much time before the trial begins, so hurry. I believe there's a file related to Fanir somewhere over here. After soon to know the archive is the back of the hand and the paper shelf in the back. Here we go. Quickly return with the file in hand. Right now I need to talk about the... I see. Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it to you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times. Isn't that kind of extreme? Fanir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fanir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved with countless military battles and operations, with most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they were all completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are confirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe that mounting internal tension within the group, they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, isn't it? This is our reality, the only reality, and these people are part of our world. The battlefields aren't much as different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fanir. Now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fanir comes from, right? That's right, I said Fanir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show me that they're a member of a team, each soldier that joins your squad. Or joins the squad. Would get a tattoo representing Fanir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of veneer? Could that mean... Miroko Isaba's profile has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Uh-oh.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Oh, I gotta go. Alright. Whoa, Baraka and Motoko showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out at this point? People ranked high enough for you guys to go off together. Just the two of you?
Huh?
What are you, jealous?
Hey!
Or you make some kind of creepy fantasy for yourselves?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. They'll be here any second. Any second? He could show up at any time. I imagine what was about to happen. I immediately tensed up and prepared myself physically. But I stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why isn't Monokuma showing up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... or what?
What?
Jesus! Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words...
I'll wait for everyone to arrive, so we can't start till everyone's here now, can we?
Huh?
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you still alive? No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight Judith's class trial, you need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
Is it okay there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish. So spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially, but but I bet you'll be sorry later.
Shing!
No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyways, hustle your butts onto the elevator. It'll be one step ahead of you. When Akuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. We got another visitor. People joining into the stream. Welcome. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Bakura stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But...
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't that many monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and I came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. It took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account has been added to the truth board section of the handbook.
Just a second!
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Motoko? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her. It's a strange way to put it. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why wouldn't she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all... Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Let's do it. Get on this elevator. Being the last one left, I stepped onto the elevator. And the doors slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. The dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. It's time for those... Time for pointless jokes and jabs to pass.
Thrills! Chills!
Let's get on with the show!
Kills!
And so the curtain opens for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Alright, so rules. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No! That's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because... she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology!
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko proves that the body doesn't belong to her is...
I got it!
It was gloves.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if we can prove why, then we stuck here and this case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to...
Kyoko there is just a ghost!
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it! Prove she's not a ghost!
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah! She must have been wearing gloves! Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko!
This entire discussion is idiotic.
body.
That Kyoko there is just
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a...
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah. She must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely...
This entire discussion is idiotic.
It's there.
That Kyoko there is... Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah. She must have been wearing gloves.
No, it's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma. Well, if we can't identify the bot...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right? If Kyoko really is, then who died?
There's gotta be some... I don't think so. The face was scorched and there wasn't any description. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
Yeah.
What? For real? If you're lying, we'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Compare that to the other information we have.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Whatever Fenrir is.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
The ultimate soldier. I don't believe that the ultimate soldier is the boss. And now it's Big Boss.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from... Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym. It was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Well, there we go.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of...
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
No.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Oh.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
I don't know.
Shoot!
I'm gonna ruin this one. I'm gonna ruin this. Because it's fucking stupid.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
And 9 o'clock in...
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
I fucked it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Shoot!
I don't know. Wait. Yeah, whatever. Stupid ass bear.
I refuse to give up yet!
Established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No, it's wrong!
Fucking dumb. Should have thought about that.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on! I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why! I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Aw, so are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Oh, she wants to make me look like the killer. I don't know. No, I can't think about that right now. That part. Because the way Kyoko said, the part must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be? By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the bottom, of course it didn't get dirty!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side was the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the... Of course it didn't get dirty!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty!
No!
covering the body killer prevents...
So the reason because the spring, but the underside, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty!
What?
Shoot!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty!
No, it's wrong! Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
I got it!
Chicken.
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no, I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Why is Kyoko trying to trap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to the truth section of him.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
It's one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now we have the knife, what are we going to do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. I don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyways. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of actually what happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Doing everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. That proves I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid.
If he did have that knife, that seals it.
Makoto, just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid.
If he did have that knife, that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife, that automatically...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No, it's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but What's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless. Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
She was opened and wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head. Shoot!
Then shall we continue?
The victim's fatal injury has yet...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Come on.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when...
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire...
then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
She was already...
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Damn it!
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head. Shoot!
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
How are you? God, this game!
Shoot!
The way they determine to do this shit, it's annoying. It's not very, like, clear, and...
I refuse to give up yet!
Yeah, I know. Just keep going. God damn. Yeah, Monokuma file.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well,
Yeah?
And it wasn't me that you then...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire...
then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Oh, see how sensitive it is!
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me that you then... There's only one other...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
Man,
entire...
it's annoying.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me who then...
Oh, yeah. That's kind of... There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Thank you. No, thank you for registering. How many times did I try to hit it? I'm like, nope, you didn't hit it.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh! I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master! You have no right!
Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. I just skipped over some stuff. Oh, they're probably bantering back and forth. I'll blame Hina for doubting it because there was one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Make your argument.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
It said the weapon must have been about as thick as it seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talk back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo lock. I have no doubt that was the murder
Are
weapon.
you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe. It seems like
An arrow would just be too thin. No, it's wrong! You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me. And that... does that mean she... She knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Bakura should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Well, here we go. Make your argument. When the body was found.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone.
Byakuya, what are you...
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room. Correct.
Wait, I can't do that yet.
Shoot!
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly, I'm not the...
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo and then left the locker key in my own room. But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Shoot! Come on.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly, I'm not the...
You should understand that more than anyone.
Byakuya,
Master would never...
There's proof that you are... Is that what you're...
You stated it. You said I hid
And then left the locker key in my own room. But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly, I'm not the... You should understand...
Byakuya,
Master would never...
There's proof that you are... Is that what you're saying?
You stated a You said I hid the and then left the locker key in my own room. Correct. But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly what I said.
I'm not the...
You should understand that more.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from...
there's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No!
Got it. Got it.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Feel that threatened? Is because she's the killer? Trying to hide this lie? Or is it something else? Is there some deeper meaning to the hidden, like you said earlier? If you vote me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but that's not really true. What can I do? What should I do? What should I? The mastermind's trap. The victim, Kurio, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. Am I the only one who knows it's a lie? Am I the only one who can expose it? But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trapped. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that's the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? Let's decide right here now. Whether
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
because the deeper truth she wants to keep hidden.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to... Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape. So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. We got it right. Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I just sentenced her to death. I wonder if I could have just saved her. I probably could have just saved her. Damn it! There's probably something behind this I gotta do. There's something not right about that one. And that's how the class trial of Muroko Saba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Muroko's class trial, and in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope Peak ever again. We have obtained peace in exchange for our lives and all the others. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. 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 Is this hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Whoa! It pulled me back into it. What? Her claim. That's right, I have to. So I expose to play or not. It's making me go back and do it again. It's like, no! No! That was a bad ending. You got the right ending. Oh, shit! Let it go. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Lukaro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Sorry, your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
They got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this doesn't make any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
Makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as it always. It's just like all the other class trials. I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills!
Time for your
Chills!
heart-pounding,
Kills!
positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I? Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Wow. What the hell? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego? Alter ego? Is that some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He left the planet when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
Finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What's that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you already won? I barely felt the thing. It was a pinch, an inch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's even better special punishment. It's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'll bring in despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Kyoko, what is the meaning of all this? What the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So
you'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers all over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's just like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. 1, already have been attending high school. 2, have the very best at what you do. To be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here, and the only way you could if you were scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gates of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Gah. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was it just another dream? A dream inside of a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was inside of a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high across the area. This must have been some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. What, was I going to be stuck in here until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter ego saved me. He used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First, I would start looking for a way out of here. Is that an airplane? How did something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? This is a desk. It's probably the one I fell down here with. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Block. No matter how many times I push or pull or kick on it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. So if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. Plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. I haven't researched which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around. Bad idea. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But it's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up to making this proud declaration. The next thing I said to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That's my only way to preserve what little strength I had, not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day I've had to pass. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky, was it a sign? Not exactly. What the? A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. So I watched the pile of garbage joisted and form an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell up above? What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash fall down here? Quickly stretched my hand out over what had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Kyoko?
Indeed.
Looks like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then she faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. Snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth, making its way towards my stomach. Ooh, that really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact I can keep going forward is about as good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, that's not what I'm trying to make excuses, but... There was a reason I had to survive. Why'd you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so what I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up in my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some sort of reason to come to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I forgot what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then it is really true. You lost your memory.
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? You remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? You were talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted when I woke up. I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back to how my point in my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what I could make you all forget that. But what would make you all forget that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. Why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
It could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But what you're saying is true. Why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked together as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make it too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. Since it is a possibility, we can ignore it, right? The mastermind one of us. If she believes that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. Which in case only makes sense that she would look into her missing memories by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could by myself. That's why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind, and that was just intuition. See, but your intuition was right. There was no way an ordinary kid like me could be the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything.
Yeah.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
You okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now I still trust you, you know? It's just that I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for your help right away, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think it's just that her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known for me for. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy was somebody I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad? Is he the Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Remember he hadn't come back at that point, but when we said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto. I want to make this perfectly clear so that there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I've seen when I was snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, shelves were a mess, and the desk drawers had been dumped to the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map.
Indeed.
It was a layout of the entire Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Moroko's profile in that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for the facilities. Some of the staff must have stayed there overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that it was true, so the room would likely hold more clues, so when I went to check...
Correct.
That's when I finally remembered. That's when I remembered my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It was hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we've ever imagined. Sorry about that. Okay. Continuing onward. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get the chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Get the fuck out of here.
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor dorms... It was the like part of school, I mean. Oh, okay. We need to get out of here. I did.
However...
The cameras and monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of it. Okay. Which has to do with Muroko Isabata, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Muroko Isabara was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. So you mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. For minimal restrictions, you are free to explore the Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
the mastermind was adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. And since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound to school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murders of Muroko Isabara. What's that? There was a point where Muroko may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim.
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase to it right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into a room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped him, but that led to whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all had to have been the work of the mastermind, an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So this would mean whoever killed Muroko is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that is what I think. But that's really bad if true. That means the mastermind can kill whoever they want when they feel like it. But wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trials to try to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's just not Muroko. They need a class trial to kill me, but it seems they were ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. What does it all mean?
In other words,
it means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. Just a little more and should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair. There's no doubt that Muroko was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to be implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about...
That's right.
What happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that? They're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That particular group whose purpose and motivation comes from the despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. To be continued. And ladies and gentlemen, that was it for Chapter 5 of Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Things are getting tense. And look at the time. Holy crap. Almost, we've been playing for about 6 hours, guys. Once again, it just keeps going. And going and going and going. But I do appreciate you guys tuning in and joining me on this fun ride. I do appreciate it, guys. Of course, as always, you are more than welcome. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new to the channel, I'm yours truly, Hex. You can hit that follow button. Help out a fellow up-and-coming Twitch streamer. Be in the know when my streams happen. Of course, I always do them Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays around midnight, 11:55 Eastern Standard Time. The best time. Catch me, the Late Night Owl. I also have my greatest hits I be playing throughout the week on my podcast. So there's always stuff happening on the channel that you can always check out and watch, regardless if you're really interested or you need some background noise. I'm yours to help out. So the next stream will be tomorrow night, Sunday. We will be playing yet again another game. I will say this: it's not going to be Danganronpa. I know. If you liked what's going on, it's still going to continue. We're still going to play more of it. It's just, as you can see, these last 5 chapters of it have gone for about 6-7 hours. So tomorrow's stream will be a little bit easier. We might go back to Wolfenstein, or we might try something new. Who knows? You'll find out. But you can follow me on Twitter, same channel name, HCHecxz. Bam, I also do updates on there as well to let you guys know when I'm streaming next. So, yeah. It's been fun, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to relax now and probably get some rest. It's much needed. So, take it easy, guys. Have a good night. All that jazz. I'm going to switch it back over to a vodcast. And as always, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, you take care, you have a good one, and I will catch you on the next stream. Peace!